Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Alex. Welcome back to my channel. Hold on one second. I think I actually set everything up today correctly. So hopefully, don't have to make any changes. Okay. Yep, looks good. Hi, Kyo Aogiri. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay, and then first thing, immediately is gonna turn into a shopping stream. Because they finally put out the mount that I was looking for. Which I still don't understand if this was already... Did this already exist? Or did it just now exist? Because essentially, so there's a mount called the Valtara Tram mount. And it gives... It's a 5-person mount. And it's very cool looking. But I was told that the tradable version already existed several days ago, until someone else told me that that's not true, that it didn't exist. And so I had just been running around like crazy trying to find something that didn't exist. But then today they just now put a tradable version of the Valtara Tram mount on sale. So whether it existed or not before today, I have no idea. But all that matters is that it does exist now, and I of course have to buy it. Now the question is, do I buy it in game? Or do I just buy it from the store myself? Because I feel like I've gotten to the point where I can pick and choose which one is the better option. Hold on, I lost my chat. Okay, there it is. I don't know. I really want the mount, so I'm definitely gonna get it. But I have a funny feeling if it's on sale in the game, it's gonna be probably like 40-50 gems. Because that's how much the other one was on sale for. So let's see. I think it's on miscellaneous, right? Okay. So these two, Valentine Love Bumper and Heartbreaker outfit, I think are from either from the event or from the Valentine's Day sale. I want... Oh, and it almost got me again. For whatever reason, I've been having an issue with the app I use to keep track of chats. Like, it'll just randomly sign me out of my YouTube account. And I have no idea why. Okay, there we go. But I also have the original YouTube chats up just in case. I'm determined to not ignore anyone today. I feel super bad every time that happens. Okay. Yeah, so this is the one I bought last time. The one with the fish. Let's see if anyone is selling the Valtara one. Usually I think today would be the cheapest day. Are they not selling it? Bruh. Okay, well, I guess that answers the question for me. If they're not selling it in game, I just have to buy it myself. Okay, so Baltara Tram, permanent tradable. Purchase. Is this a waste of money? I feel like some might consider this a huge waste of money. But not me. I'm all about giving my paycheck to Gamigo. That is the way of life now. Okay, come on. There you are. Okay. I forgot to greet the academy. Okay, so this is the mount that I was so desperately searching for. And I don't know why, but I'm obsessed with the fact that the characters just like sit in there. So this is a 5-person mount. And anyone that rides on it, they'll just like be sitting on the seats right there. So there's like 5 seats. And they'll just be sitting in there, just chilling. I think they can dance too. Yeah, so they'll just be chilling on in there. Meanwhile, the mount will just move around. I don't like that it doesn't fly like the fish carriage, but it's still pretty cool. I don't know. This is a waste of money. It might have been a waste of money, but I still think it's really cool. And my favorite part about it is this. When you press spacebar, it says canceled. I don't know. It's silly, but I love it. Maybe. So I do love it, but the question is, do I love it as much as I love the fish? I don't know. I mean, you gotta admit, this is pretty cool though. You just section off a part of the map. Ruga is now cancelled. Just close off the map. No one can enter. Hey Matt Trap, welcome to the stream. What's up? I'm just wasting money as usual. Just like your stream. Well, that was rude. My stream is not cancelled. I'm family friendly. What could they possibly have to cancel me about? Okay. The only downside to buying it from the store is that I then have to go and buy a bunch of mounts to feed it to. Which is kind of weird, because like this is just a train cart. So why would you have to feed it more mounts? Makes no sense. But that's what I will do. Okay, now is there or is there not some buy one get one deals? Because if there's not, this is going to get pricey very quickly. I'm just gonna buy 5 Altara mounts. Feed them all to each other. And the strongest one will survive. Wait, is there not? Oh, no. I think there might not be. I think there might not be any buy one get one mount. Okay. Wait, I think I have one actually. Okay, I do. I have one left over. I'm gonna go feed it. I'm gonna go sacrifice Scorpion to my train. Because that's just the way Fiesta works sometimes. Okay, so there's definitely something wrong with this app. Because it just signed me out of YouTube again. I guess I just have to have 3 chats open now. That's fine. Just gonna have some neck problems. No biggie. Okay. Cancel. Just cancel everyone. Cancel all these dancers. Dancing is now canceled. Hey, someone came to join me in the cancellation. Yes, let's encircle them in cancellations. Double cancel. Is this gonna crash the server? This feels like the kind of thing that would crash the server. My cancels are so slow. I need to go feed it so it can be faster cancels. Cancel the whole game. Hello, Adam's brother from another mother. That's an interesting. That's an interesting way to address him. Oh, are they trying to do a FT raid? I don't really want to raid. Honestly, was thinking about trying out a different game today, but I didn't have time to set anything up. So more Fiesta it is. I want to try playing Terra, but I guess the only options right now are either... Wait, why can't I bring this out? The only options right now are either play on console or play on a private server. Between console and a private server, I think I'd prefer a private server. Oh, let me show you the sacrifice. This is what's being sacrificed to the train gods. This mountain is actually pretty cool. I like it a lot. But it's food, sadly. Like real scorpions. They are just food. Wait. What did I just do? Oh, I thought I did something bad for a second. Okay. In the grinder it goes. This reminds me of Pokemon Go. throwing Pokemon into the grinder. Okay, so there's one. I don't really want to buy more mini pets right now. Or not mini pets, mounts to feed. Because they're expensive. I mean, they're not expensive, but they're definitely not cheap. Because when there's a buy one, get one, they're like 2 for 5,500. But right now, the cheapest one is 38.50. I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and then just switch over to my archer and continue my arching ways. Do I even have my archer logged in? No, of course not. Why would I possibly have anything prepared? There we go. Easy. Wait, what is that? Hey Kichiro, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Aren't you usually asleep by now? Either way, thank you for coming. So this is the other waste of money that I have. Usually, yeah. So now I have 2 giant wastes of money. I have the Voltara tram that I just showed you guys. And now I have this goldfish. I don't know. I'm kind of... Other than the cancelled part, because I really like the cancelled part. But other than the cancelled part, I think I might like this better. I feel like if you mix them together, it would be perfect. Like if the tram was pulled by the goldfish, was flying like this, and then it still had the passengers inside instead of outside. I think all of it mixed together would be the perfect mount. I would love it. But I don't know. It's missing. It's missing that special touch. Also, I was trying to decide whether or not to buy additional storage for this character because it was on sale. And then I realized even if I decided to get it, it wouldn't be for this character because this character isn't the real Raftalia. So I'm just stuck with what I have, which is fine. I also already forgot whatever guide I was told to follow. There's something about go into the abyss. So into the abyss we go. Just want to double check. I think there was there a repeat? No. Bone and bag. Okay, I want to make sure I get that one. I can be a dropper if I need to. Harvest. And then what else was it? Let me get rid of Hobbs. No. Milk delivery? No. one was it? Scroll for the Shield of Wonder, maybe? Probably never gonna actually do these repeats, much less drop for them. But I'd rather have them, just in case. I think that's it. Drives me crazy. No. 8 goblins, goblin boss. Okay. I think that is it for the repeats. Now I can safely go in here and probably die. Okay. You have a... Oh shoot, I don't have a... Dang nabbit. So I'll just head to bed now. Alright, thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good night. Happy Valentine's Day. I think this is it. Okay. I don't know how strong the stuff in there is. I'd rather not lose my scrolls right away. Also don't know how much more of this archer's journey I'm gonna show, because I keep wanting to level when I'm not streaming. So we'll see. It's also why I kind of wanted to, I don't know, I don't want to start playing some other games just so I don't get burnt out, because I'm simultaneously really wanting to play a lot of Fiesta, but also not. I'm also wanting to play others. But I never have any time to actually set anything else up. So, just always ends up being more Fiesta. It's just fine. Fiesta is always nice. Moved my mouse, not my mouse, my mic by accident. And now I have no idea where I had it. Just need to super glue it to this one position or something. Okay. So I got two separate opinions. I got one person telling me don't go into the 50 abyss. I got another person telling me go into the 50 abyss. So I figured I'd just figure it out for myself. Don't these stun? Okay, so that's 6,000. I need 239,000. I guess this is also my first time using this gear. I think right as I got 40, I stopped playing last time. Okay. It's dying pretty quickly, I guess. I thought that was a monster for a second. It's just the spiky wheel. I mean, they're not hard to kill. But it's not very efficient either. I wonder if there's a better room for this. I think I only need to do it for a couple levels. Let's see. Usually the boss rooms are pretty good. $1,800, $1,800, $2,000. What is that? Oh, the spawning times. Okay, yeah, this room looks a lot better. So it hopefully shouldn't take very long. I don't know. I was talking in my guild's Discord earlier about how I feel like they should revamp a lot of this lower level content, because I think it's silly that the most efficient way for leveling in these lower levels is just straight up P level. Like, isn't that weird? Because I would like everywhere you ask, people would be like, oh, for those levels, for the first 40 or 50 levels, just go to Flaming Mine and get someone to P level. Just like, what's the point of that? It just seems silly. You shouldn't have to skip the first 40, 50 levels to have a good time. Like, they should make it better. I don't know. Add more quests. Or improve the rewards quests there are. Like, there can't possibly be any benefit to forcing people to basically get power leveled. To level quickly. But who knows? Maybe they have a reason. Reason I can't understand. .4%. Yeah, this would go so much better with the boost. Did I open the card? Oh, I can. Okay, there we go. 50%. Wait, can I merge them? Oh, let me see. I might have messed it up. Might be that you have to use the smaller one first. Oh, it doesn't hurt to try it, I guess. Okay, yeah, it doesn't merge. I mean, I'm still getting 8,000 now. So I would just need 30 mobs, I think. 30 monsters, I guess I should say. And then that will level. The question is this better than just doing the repeat? Because I could always just go do the repeat. But it kind of seems silly to start doing repeats from level 40. I don't know. It just makes me wonder, like, thinking back to the journey I had on my first character. Like, was it that bad? Did I just have like nostalgia glasses on? Or am I now like overly biased against it? 'Cause I think like the massive amounts of repeats that I did at endgame, I think they did give me a bit of an aversion towards doing more repeats or more quests. That's why I'm a little hesitant to get back into doing them. So I think it may have been a little bit of both. Like I originally had the nostalgia glasses on, which was what was pushing me through. And now I have the biased glasses on, which is pushing me away. Making me a little more hesitant to do things the same way I did them last time. Maybe it was just Tower of Easel that I did last time. Maybe that would be the better path, now that I think about it. I'm gonna try getting to level 42, and then I'll go do the Tower of Easel and see how that goes. Because I mean, it has to level me at least a little bit, right? I think last time I tried to do it, I was already out leveled. I'd already out leveled it by the time I got there. I don't know. I just want to get back to where the original Rough Valley I can take over. And then we'll see where things go from there. I think what's probably also taking a while is just the fact that it takes a while to kill everything. Like, look how little damage I do per AoE. Because once they all die, like my XP seems to jump up huge amounts at once. It just takes forever to actually kill them. I think there will be a huge difference once I actually start getting to like 51 and onwards, to where I have poison and not just a single shot AoE. Right now I think it takes about 6 to 7 hits to kill them. Okay. I think once I kill this next group, that will level. It's about 10 minutes for 2 levels. That's not bad at all. Honestly, it might be worth it even to like go all the way to 45. But how long are these? Oh, these are full day. You can always come back if Tower of Easel doesn't turn out to be very good. We shall see. Okay, I think I can just kite these back out. There we go. Level 42. Also want to try to see if there's any new skills I can get before I take one. It was driving me crazy earlier. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what, but like my left nostril kept whistling, and like I blew my nose. Like tried putting water in there, I tried clearing it out, I did everything I could think of. And it just kept whistling. No idea why. So I have no idea why it stopped. But I'm glad it did. Because I don't know if the mic would have picked that up, but that would have been embarrassing. Alrighty. I mean, definitely wasn't bad. That was two levels in 10 minutes is not bad at all. I think I'm just impatient. Like I know Alex is hot used to tell me, oh wait, is this the was I doing a bad room this whole time? Look how many monsters there are here. I may have just been doing a bad room. Hold on. Is this like way better? Let's see. Well, I do have to also worry about dying a little more here. Kinda sucks that none of these are undead. I'm pretty sure I have a socket on this weapon that heals me from crits to the undead. Oh yeah, look, they don't even, I can't even hit all of them. That sucks. So how's that supposed to work then? Maybe if I run around in the middle? I don't know. I don't even know how close they are to dying. Okay, they're pretty close. Maybe I'm just bad at aiming the AoE. But I'm pretty sure this one that I'm targeting didn't even... Oh, and they're also healing on top of everything else. No wonder it takes so long to actually get anywhere. I think if I just was able to stand and fight them, it might actually be faster. I don't know. Where's the exit? This way? Oh wait, the exit's in the middle. Oops. I was wondering why I hadn't gone this way. Because the exit's not over here. Makes much more sense. And I'm back. I mean, I did get a good chunk of XP just from that. Already up to 41%. If I just stand here, will they kill me? Not really. Just gonna stand here and tank them until they die. Guess I could also just use some more skills. Okay, maybe they hit a little hard. I think that fighter was the main one. Okay, there we go. Alright. I get out of here. Did I ever go into the 40 abyss? Oh yeah, I did. Let's see. I did think about it too. I was thinking that. So when I Did I enhance this one or did I? I don't even remember if I enhanced this one or not. Oh no, it was the tradable wings. When I was enhancing the tradable wings, I was trying to decide because I had a feeling that this would eventually go on sale. So I was trying to decide, it's like, do I buy extras or not? In the end, I decided against it, thinking if it did go on sale, surely they would also put some food on sale for it. And so I would just be able to buy the food. But I had a funny feeling that wasn't going to work out that way. Sure enough. Okay. I actually have a lot more skills than I thought I did. How long did I go without getting skills? I guess I also did level pretty fast. Look at all these. Wait, did I get an additional one? Oh yeah, this one, the venomous shot. I always forget that even exists. Some things can never be forgiven. Well, alrighty then. Okay, so now I have one more skill. I don't even know if it's worth it to have auto attack here. I'll switch that out. This here, there we go. Okay. And then I guess that's it. Alright, off to... Oh shoot, I don't have someone. Can someone hold you? Oh, I'm not in. Whoops. Forgot to join back into the academy. I just forget to do that. Good morning, everyone. Can someone hold? Hey, it's not. Good morning. Anyone at all? Hi, Jesus. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry I missed your... Oh, why does it BC like that? Sorry I missed your message yesterday. Apparently there's some weird issue with the app I use where sometimes it'll just log me out and then I can't see messages from YouTube. How did it go at the hospital? What do you mean? I'm not on a multi-client. What? What? This was the only client. And that was weird. Someone hacking me? Guys, I don't have anything on this account. Please don't hack it. Fiesta glitchy as usual. It's true. But yeah, how did it go at the hospital? So it was kind of a waste of time. Essentially, wait, I'm just making sure I didn't get hacked or something, because that was kind of weird. Essentially, I just needed to get a confirmation on what my doctor was gonna do. Okay, so I don't know if I ever talked about it, but I went to the physical therapy and they told me that the first time I went, they told me that they thought they could help me. But then the second time that I went there, it was with a different person, and that person told me that they really didn't think there was anything they could do to help me, and that I should get further imaging done, and then once that was done, we could, you know, figure out what the next step would be, which seems like common sense to me as well. And my doctor, my primary doctor, was also thinking the same thing. The problem is, apparently in order to get an MRI, a lot of times they require you to do 6 weeks of physical therapy to basically try it and see if that helps, to make sure that there isn't something else that can fix it. But physical therapist was like, well, there's nothing for us to do, so what are we supposed to do about it? So they sent me back to my doctor, and then I went back to my doctor yesterday, and my doctor was like, yeah, I agree, but sometimes you just have to do these things because that's just the procedure in order to get insurance to pay. So I am getting the MRI done, but now I also have to continue with the physical therapy. And then she said once I get the MRI done in like 2 weeks, I can cancel the rest of the physical therapy appointment. But like, I don't even know what am I supposed to be doing in physical therapy until then? If they already told me they don't think they can help me, I'm just gonna go there and exercise, pay $250 just to go exercise 2 more times. Like, what? I don't know. I'm not happy about it, but I guess if it has to be done, I guess paying $250 is better than paying, you know, however many thousands it costs for an MRI. Hi, Celosla. Welcome to the stream. 250. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's... I don't know if the 250 is for all 6 weeks or if that's per visit. Because when I went the first time, I immediately got an invoice, and they're like, $250 for this MRI, for this physical therapy visit. So I'm like, okay, what? MRI is that expensive? So before they put me over to this whole process, they tried doing an x-ray, right? And then when I got the bill for the x-ray, it was $750 for the x-ray, just the x-ray. And that was with insurance. They covered half of it, I guess. So it was $1,500 for an x-ray. And then that went down to $750 with insurance. And I have good insurance. So it's not even that I have bad insurance. Like, I have good insurance through work. So it's just like, that was an x-ray. An MRI is supposed to be like 2 steps higher than an x-ray. So I can only imagine it would be like several $1,000s. But like one of my friends that lives in Australia was telling me it costs way less than that over there. I'm just like, geez, that would be nice. And this is with insurance. That's the crazy part. Like, even going through all of these steps, I don't know. I don't know how much they're going to charge me for the MRI. I'm kind of scared to find out. And all of this just to figure out what the problem is. Like, they're not even going to fix the problem yet. That's just to figure out like what's causing the issue. If anything, there is a very good chance that I'm going to go through all of this process and then they're going to be like, yeah, the MRI didn't show anything, so I don't know, take some pain pills and call it a day. Because like I've been to the emergency room like 2 times in the last 2 years because I had like some really bad reaction to some viruses, and they would like do all kinds of tests and all kinds of stuff, and then after all of that they're just like, yeah, it's a virus, there's nothing we can do, come back if it gets worse. And then they would just tell me to leave. So having a wonderful time with the healthcare here, but you still got to pay. Yeah, exactly. They're like, yeah, that'll be, luckily the emergency room cost, for some reason that's cheaper. Because like when I went to the emergency room, they did x-rays, they did MRIs, they did like blood tests, they did all of this stuff, then they charged me $200. So if they think you're dying, the insurance is like, yeah, we'll pay for everything, don't worry about it, it'll be super cheap. But if they don't think you're dying and you're just trying to figure out how to stop being in pain, they're like, well, do you really need it? Like, is it really that important that you can live your life normally? Why don't you prove it to us? Like, spend a bunch of money, make us think that it's worth it, and then we'll consider paying a little bit of it. It's just like, honestly, I'm kind of regretting, like, when I was in the emergency room, they were doing an MRI. I should have just been like, while you're at it, can you like scan the rest of my body too? Just so we can have that on record. For when I visit next time for my actual problem. I don't know. It's crazy. And the interesting part is, before this, all of this is happening, I hadn't been to the hospital in like over 5 years because I never had any issues. But then like the last 2 years, I've been in the emergency room twice. And you know, I'm having all this stuff getting taken care of, and it's just like, because I didn't have insurance before either, because I never felt like I needed it. So I'm starting to wonder, is like the fact that I got insurance, did that somehow curse me? Or maybe they're targeting me, like they're like, that guy has insurance, go give him a bunch of viruses and have him fall down the stairs. I don't know. It's just coincidences sometimes are kind of shady, kind of suspicious. Okay, let's see if I can get a party again. Ah, yes, he got insurance, sneak some germs in so he comes back. Exactly. Like, I feel like that's what's happening, to be perfectly honest. Because, I don't know. Who's so quick to PT him? Kind of feeding their family, bro. So that's the thing, right? I literally went to my doctor just to talk to her basically yesterday. I guarantee you that was $50 minimum. And that, like, with insurance, with the fact that it's a primary, which is usually a huge discount, it's still, I guarantee you, it's gonna show up on my bill. It's gonna be $50, like, guaranteed. And literally all I did was go talk to her for like 10 minutes. They like took my temperature and weighed me, and just because of that they're gonna be like, well, I charge you the full amount. It's like, bro, we could have just done this through email. Like, I would have loved to do it through email. If I didn't have to come in, waste like an hour and a half of my day, I would have loved that. Like, I could have made way more than that in that hour and a half that I had to get off early from work. I don't know. I'm getting money if everyone is healthy. It's true. Hello, bot. Welcome to the stream. Bot lives matter too. I don't know. It's just always funny. Anyone running low V spiral tower or wants to? I can try after this. Power of Easel Rayleigh. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing the quest. I love how I came here, I'm like, I'm gonna do these quests. Didn't pick up any of the quests. That's fine. Everything is fine. But yeah, that's my... And even before the funny thing is, like, I don't know, every time I have any interactions with the healthcare here, I feel like I'm just getting straight up scammed. Because like the year before I had to go to the emergency room, so it was like 3 years ago, or I don't remember, it was a similar thing where I was having really bad, like I was struggling a lot because I feel like one of my tonsils was swollen, and so like I literally got so bad that I couldn't like I couldn't even talk without wanting to vomit, basically. Like I couldn't eat, I was struggling to breathe a little, like it was really bad. And so I went to a clinic because I didn't have insurance at the time, so I just went to a clinic, and the guy like just like poked around my neck, and he's just like, do you feel any pain? I told him no. And after like just kind of looking around on me for a bit, he's just like, well, I don't know. It's like, do you want some antibiotics and what was it, some antibiotics and some like anti-swelling medicine? And I'm like, will that help? And he's like, I don't know, maybe. I think that's literally what he said. It's just like, I don't know, maybe. And I was just like, bro, like, yeah, we can try that, I guess. How much did it cost you? I think it was like $250 for the visit to the clinic, and then I think it was like $50 for the antibiotics. So the medicine itself was cheaper than this guy being like, I don't know, just give you something, see what happens. If you start dying, come back, I guess, and we'll try something else. But it was just like, why do you exist? Like, what is your purpose? Like, what? I don't... And like, because it was like 2 weeks. Where are you from? I'm in the United States. I'm in the Midwest. But it was just like... But yeah, the funny thing is, so I had to take those, I think, for like 10 days or something. So 10 days went by, I was still bad. I was still feeling really bad. 2 weeks went by, I was still feeling really bad. And then like a month later, I finally started getting better on my own. And it's just like, did the antibiotics help? Did they not help? Like, I have no idea. Maybe they were just like taking a while to kick in. But like, I felt like I was dying for the longest time. And it's just like, okay, this is fine. But the thing is, like, with the way the insurance works at my job, it's one of those things where you get one chance per year to opt in or opt out. And once that chance goes away, you're just out of luck. So I opted out because, like I said, I never really had any issues. And then I think it's like within that year, I got super sick from that. I fell down the stairs, and then like I just kept having all kinds of issues. It was a bad year for me. And I didn't have any insurance, and I didn't really have a way to get cheap insurance. So I was just like, okay, I'm just broken now. It's fine. And I just dealt with it for a whole year until I could finally get insurance from work. And by that point, like, most of my issues had been fixed. So I was just like, whatever. I don't even care. Like, I don't even want to go in there anymore. Like, what are they gonna do? I'm gonna show up with my insurance, and they're just gonna be like, I don't know, just give me some random stuff. I just thought it was hilarious. Like, I couldn't help but laugh from all of these. Like, even in the moment, I was just laughing just from how ridiculous it was. Like, I could be a doctor. I could look at someone and be like, does this hurt? No? Okay, well, I don't know. You want some antibiotics? Like, I don't know if it'll help you, but we can give them to you. Just like give people random drugs, see what happens, and then charge them $250 for the 10-minute visit. Can you imagine making $250 an hour or every 10 minutes? You got better because he made you laugh? Well, that's the thing. I couldn't even like talk. Like, I couldn't talk without wanting to vomit. And so he was making me explain all of this. And after I went through all of this trouble to explain everything, and like him almost making me puke trying to lick in my mouth, it's just like, I don't know. It was like a mix of wanting to laugh out loud and also wanting to flip a table because I was so mad. Especially when they slapped me with the bill, I was so mad. It's like, what is this? But jokes aside, I hope you get better soon and don't spend more money for no good reason. Yeah, like I was talking with my doctor, and she was like, because she was telling me this is why I'm saying I have a funny feeling that I'm gonna go through all of this, and then they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna be like, I don't know, the MRI didn't show anything. Who knows what's wrong with you? You want some drugs? Because literally that's pretty much what she was telling me. She was just like, okay, we're gonna do the MRI, and then if it's something in this one very specific area, I can send you over to a neurosurgeon and they can maybe help you out. But if it's this other area that's way bigger, then neurosurgery isn't going to do it. Was it neurosurgery? I don't know. Some kind of surgery. They're like, if it's this other area, this huge other area where it's most likely the problem, then it's not going to help you. And we can't do anything for you. And basically, we're just going to have to send you over to a drug specialist to try to deal with the pain. Like, okay, so either it's a really bad it's a really serious issue and I need surgery, or you have no idea what it is and there's nothing you can do for me other than give me drugs until I stop feeling anything. It's like, okay, thank you. I feel much better now. So that was that was the medical expertise that I received. I feel yes, sometimes docs are incompetent. Wonder how they keep their jobs. I wonder how they exist, to be honest, because I can't imagine I'm the only person. Because like she was actually telling me, she's just like, yeah, I have another patient right now that has a similar injury, and they've just been bouncing him around all over the place, and they already told him that they can't help him with the surgery. And I'm just like, okay, so are you trying to tell me there's nothing you can do for me, most likely, but you're still gonna make me go through this whole process? I don't know. Like, I get that not everyone is the same, so they kind of have to go through all these processes, but it's like, if it's similar enough, I feel like it'd be better off if you were just like, yeah, just give up now, just try to figure out how to deal with it. Because it's just like, what are we even doing here? We're just wasting time for fun, I guess. It's not like I have work to do or anything, like I have a job, or, you know, need to pay my bills with that money I'm giving you. It's just all so silly. Like, I'm genuinely considering going into the medical field now, if it's that easy. I don't know. I don't think it was a doctor. The ones that I saw in the clinic, I don't think it was a doctor. I think it was like a resident nurse or something. It's like the step below a doctor. At least I hope so, because if that was a fully legitimate doctor, then holy cow, we have failed. This country has failed in the education department. But hey Chris, welcome to the stream. Is your archer name a shield hero thing? Yes. So I have an archer named Raftalia that's level 80. It was already level 80 before I even started streaming, but I wanted to do the lower level content on an archer, so I created this one named Raftalia 2. And then once I get to level 79, you will never see this character again, and I will start using the original. And I'm also going to make a knight named Naofumi. I have that name as well. And they will both be level 140 and happily ever after, till the game shuts down. Some random guy. Hey, how you doing today, Mr. Alex? Zip your pants and spread them. 5 minutes later. Hey, thanks, dude. The doctor will be in soon. Leaves. I mean, honestly, that's kind of how it feels sometimes. It's just like someone will come into the room. They'll make you do all kinds of crazy things, and then just be like, okay, the doctor will be in with you soon. It's like, and then so the thing that always freaks me out is they do all of this, right? They literally just did this. They write all of their notes. They put it all into the system. They leave. The doctor comes in. They do the same thing. They do the exact same. That happened to me the last time I went to the hospital. Like 3 different people came in. They all did the same thing. And it's just like, do you guys not communicate? Like, how does this work? Like, why does it take 3 people doing the same thing before you figure out that it's already been done? Like, what's happening to these notes? It's just random strangers. They're actually outside of the hospital room, and they're like, they just have a line of people, and they're like, okay, today we're going to practice this procedure. This guy has no idea what's happening. Just go in there, do the procedure, and then leave. And then the next person gets to practice, and they're just using me as a practice dummy. It's just like, I don't know. I honestly feel like it's literally just experimentation. Like, there's no such thing as healthcare. It's all just a giant experiment. Everyone that goes in is just a guinea pig. In lab rat, exactly. Streamer, respect the content grind. Thank you. A fighter is level 89. I need to finish DT, but I'm lazy and it was sick. Have you gotten your mage to level 140 yet? I think that's the real question. Not that I want to talk, my gladiator is still 136. I haven't made any progress on him whatsoever. I literally could have already leveled him just by doing the daily. I haven't even been doing that. I'll practice SQL event. I'll hear you in the background. Okay. Is it SQL or SQL? Because people pronounce it differently every time I talk to people about it. Some people say SQL, some people say SQL. And I don't remember what, because I did study that a bit in school. I don't remember what the teacher said it was called. Because like, they both kind of sound right, to be honest. And also, I really did not pay attention in that class. I don't know why. It's just, it didn't speak to me, which is kind of hilarious because my current job, like, uses a ton of like SQL type stuff, like codes and whatnot. If I'd actually been paying attention, I'd probably be doing much better at my current job. Both are okay, depends on how lazy you are. That's fair. What level is this character? 42. It's a little itty bitty archer. I mean, it's almost... Let's get in there. Don't think it would take too long to get up to 79. Especially if I start taking shortcuts. I'm honestly tempted to just like take it into Temple of Spirits and just level it up in there. I don't know. I'm getting lazy. I had so much enthusiasm on my mage when I was leveling it. Now I'm just lazy, like everyone else. I'm just glad I didn't give in to the peer pressure. Literally every single person was just like, why don't you just take it to Flaming Mine? Just take it to Flaming Mine. Flaming Mine. You'll get there. You'll level up in no time. Flaming Mine is the way to go. Like, guys, let me play the game. Like, why do you want me to skip the first 50 levels so badly? My opinion, Archer is so easy to level, at least way easier than Major Fighter. 51 the second AoE you get is GG's. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Like, I literally just went into the abyss and grinded my way up for the most part in like no time. It was super easy. And that was with just this one AoE. I can only imagine once I get Nature's Mist, it'll be super easy. Way easier. What? Use the auto buff. Even after level 50, the Abyss is fast with Archer, is it? Wouldn't it be faster to just do quests at that point? I feel like the Collapsed Prison quest, like, skyrocket the leveling speed. No, no. Diablo was in my FT party earlier for one run. Needed nature skill. Nice. Why are my buffs all the way on the left? Kind of weird. Yeah, some people in my guild were trying to looking for people to do FT earlier, but I really didn't feel like doing. I don't know. It just rating on this game just doesn't really speak to me on like mages or archers. Like I feel like maybe on my fighter it'd be a little different because there's just so many skills to keep track of, and it would, if nothing else, it would just be a new experience. But on Mage, it's just like, I don't know. I guess I would just say it's too easy. And it's very uneventful. Like, I don't have to worry about dodging. I don't have to worry about anything. It's kind of silly. So, not really feeling the farming vibe on my archer. Yeah, on my mage, sorry. Went from like 60 to 65 in maybe 10 minutes in the 60 Abyss with XP boost. Holy cow, that's actually crazy. 60 to 65 in 10 minutes. What? How does that even work? Hey. I honestly wasn't paying attention to. I didn't even realize I finished. Wait, was that an archer drop I just saw? No, my inventory is full. Wait. Do I need this? Hold on. Drop something. Drop something else. This is an Iron Golem card? I didn't even see what the heck I killed. Let's see, what is this? Hidden danger. Oh wow! Isn't this the Jewel Golem card? Is that common? Because I just got that on my first try. How common is this card? Mage title card? What does that mean? The shiny title is still better, probably. Oh, like it's good for mages? This thing keeps breaking. It's breaking my polygons. There we go. Fairly common, to be honest, but any golem drops any card, I think. That's the 20,431st of that card that's dropped. Okay, well, I got it on my first try though. Doesn't that mean anything? Without a rant or anything? I think that was pretty good. I don't know. I rarely get good cards on my first try. Fire VV. Guys are just party pooping. I agree, Mage is stole. I wouldn't go that far. For real, the big room is insane. Interesting. Did you have like enhanced gear? Or were you in plus zeros? Like what kind of gear would you need to do that? It's a golem, an open card which can open up into a bunch of different golems. Oh, I see. I was using my level 50 perms gear. Gotcha. I mean, I have both a level 50 archer or crossbow and a level 60 crossbow fully enhanced. But I don't have like enhanced gear until level 65. I don't know if I could do all that. Okay, was that the only cards I got? How's everyone doing? I'm good. Technically, it was that character's gear until I leveled accidentally. Nice. I think 2 of my 4 level 45 gears were plus 10. Gotcha. 45 gear is crazy. There's like, you can find like sometimes you'll see level 45 gear for a couple gold, and then you'll see like the same stats for like 2-3 gems. It's just like, what are these people doing? Does it actually sell for those prices? No character transfers. I have to wait till Monday. Weekends don't count. Oof. Sag. Big Sag. Okay. Put this away. I don't even know if I could. I don't think I'd be able to get very far in the Spiral Tower at this level. Also, I think I'm supposed to be saving those quests for something. Oh yeah, what did I get? Oh, look at that. Level 45 gear. On my first try without a warrant. Was there a drop boost right now? 20 end is pretty good. I don't remember if I bought. Thank you for the PT. Stats are good, I think. See, this is why this is why I feel like my judgment is always skewed on everything. Because people will be like, oh, it's super bad drop rate, super bad, it's terrible, you're not gonna get anything, and then I get something on the first try. But then the problem is the next day or the next time I won't get anything, and then I'll never get anything ever again. and so like I'll start off with no expectations, my expectations then shoot up through the roof, and then I'm eternally disappointed for the rest of the time. Drop event again right now. Gee, are they just doing a non-stop drop event? Is it 50% or 100%? Now I feel like my victories are not as valid. I thought I was finally having some good luck. It's not cool. The blue 50 expo plus 10. Once you get to PT, I can join. Got dropper if you need. Nice. I'm a little far away from that though. Let me go check my store. Actually, I need to turn in all this stuff first. It's like when I was farming DDM, got Ember, I want to say like 3 or 4 times in a row. I got maybe 14 or 15 drops. Jeez. Eternally disappointed. Yeah, like that's usually how it goes. Like I'll get one good drop at the very beginning, like either in the first or second try, and then just like nothing ever again. And because I got it so easily the first time, I'll usually like not think anything of it. And then I'm just sad. Next day I farmed it 30 times and only dropped one. Nice. Wait, if it's someone was saying that they usually farm tower until they get enough Emberlight. Or what are they called? Is it Emberlight? Whatever the Ember things are called to get it, to get like the full storage and the void inventories. I wonder how long that takes. Because friggin' storages are expensive. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn in. Okay, let's see how far I get. I'm at 84%. And don't have any, do I? No. I don't have any quest boosts. Speed boost card. One in here? No. Okay. I'm just gonna turn them in raw. See what happens. Start from the bottom. Not even a this is not even a tower card. Tower quest. Okay. 1%. Okay, this is gonna take a while. 87. 88. 90. 94. 97. And a level 3%. Okay. 8%. 11. 14. I just want to get, I do feel like once I get the second AoE, it'll make a huge difference. I was trying to do the Abyss and I was doing so little damage that the mobs were healing. While I was trying to mob them. 34%. 49. 63. Okay, last two. 74 and 92. Oh, I was so close. It almost got me all the way up to the level. Big sad. Unless I'm trying to get to a specific level, I usually never use quest boost to like Merc. I hate Merc rep. Wait, what's the Merc rep? Merc rep? I don't remember. Mercenaries? Second AoE will help a lot. I hope so. What weapon are you using? I can lend you my level 50 crossbow if you want. I have one. I bought like all the weapons that I could find. So I have this 71. What else? The level 51, level 60, level 20. This one I made actually. Without SC, might I add. Took forever. And then I couldn't find a level 30 plus 10, which was a bummer. And now I'm using GGK plus 10. It literally just like my quests aren't good enough. The mercenaries? Are you talking about Navars? Navar mercenaries? I've never heard anyone refer to them as mercenaries or merc. That's interesting. My level 70 is only plus 11. I can never get a 12. That one? Oh, I see. I was so confused. I was like, what the heck are mercenaries? Never heard of that. But I guess the Navarre repeat is what you're talking about. I'm 2 levels away from being able to use a 45. I don't remember if I got any 45 gear because I wasn't really willing to spend money on it. Yeah, I don't think I got any. I got 55 gear. Oh, and this hat that Emo lent me, I guess. He's asking for it back. I don't know. It's weird because I don't remember if I showed you or if you were one of the people I was talking to, but this is the 35 gear that I was talking about that you get from a quest. So this 35 gear is as strong as level 45 gear. The only difference is it doesn't give the bonuses, like the effects or the extra stats, but like pure defense and magic defense and evasion wise, it's the same as the level 45 one. So it's pretty handy. You get them from a quest. Although apparently the level 1 hat gives you 20 aim for no reason. So I've just been using that. I got them on my cleric. Thought I missed it until I turned it in. So that's what I thought on my mage. And I literally didn't realize that I had them because it comes in a box, right? It's like mage equipment, I think it's called, the box. And I didn't realize I had it until like level 130. Which was kind of embarrassing. Like I was cursing at Gamago thinking they ripped me off. Meanwhile, I had them the whole time. But it's what it is. Are the level 45 enhanced? Are they good? I don't know. I never know how much of a difference these lower level enhanced gear does. I have a 801 defense right now. You can get rid of this, right? These extra black hearts. What else? Oh, and I did end up getting the extra storages on the original Raftalia, but that doesn't really help this one. So that's wonderful. I felt that they're enhanced and decent. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind lending them, that would be nice. Let's see. I did consider just buying some, but again, people are so crazy with their pricing on that stuff. I looked at the price because there was like one was 8 gems for a plus 10, and then another one was like 100. It's like, what are you guys doing? Like, what is this pricing scheme? I don't know. People are crazy. Okay. What was I gonna do again? I don't really want to do wait, what? Oh, this person's house. Can I go in there? You may not enter the estate with your current status. Oh, there's a password. Okay, what do you think the password is? 1, 2. Wait, no, that's. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 5, 8. Am I gonna get locked out for for trying this? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dang it! It would have been cool if I could hack this. A bunch of 4s. Is there a limit to how many numbers? It doesn't. I guess there is. But there are so many, I think it would actually be impossible to brute force this unless you were really dedicated. Oh well. Guess I can't break into that person's house. Dang it. Immersion ruined. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the noob tower. Who was it that I was gonna go with? Rayleigh? Are you still doing Spiral Tower 1? Is there even any point in me doing that? I kind of just want to see the Mara. Oh! Is there a KQ I can do? No. I'm super late. What is SD1 Spiral Tower? See people killing new mobs for Valentine. Do you think they have anything good for the class? I think they give us suit. Right? Mean Giant Honey, Midnight Brigade. I guess I can do Giant Honeying now. I can't imagine I would be able to solo Millennium Robo. Even with +10s. I would have tried if it was closer, but it's quite far away. It's like 2 hours from now. Oh. I just realized Chris and Yip were talking on different YouTube chats. That's kind of funny. To me, it just looked like you were both on YouTube. I didn't even realize it. Okay. Do I just go back into the abyss? I really don't want to do these lower quests. I want to do collapse prison quests because those are good. Scary ones. Werebear. I mean, 66,000. Hey Ryuji, Takasu, welcome to the stream. Should make a NPE YouTube account. New player experience where you start from nothing. That would be rough. I don't know about that. I mean, I kind of did that with my mage. Like, well, I guess that doesn't really count because I did have like all all the enhanced gear and stuff, and enhanced weapons. Oh, nice. Some pretty good stats. Well, thank you for letting me borrow them. Thank you. I'll give them back when I'm done. I'm doing that right now, but not on YouTube. Nice. It is kind of fun to start from nothing, but problem, just let me know when you're done. Will do. Probably won't be very long. How are you today? I am good. I'm giving up, starting to give up on the United States healthcare system. But other than that, I'm doing wonderful. Not like I'm using them, to be honest. That's fair. I ordered another cushion. So essentially, I feel like I should get some kind of Amazon partnership or something. But I've basically gone through Amazon and like ordered pretty much every single type of cushion they have, like seat cushion, special seat cushion for tailbone injuries. So far, I think I've gotten like 10, more or less, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. I don't even remember the exact number, but I'm steadily narrowing down like exactly what I need. My US healthcare can be rough. It's true. But yeah, so like right now I've ruled out that or rather I finally figured out that if it's too squishy, it is completely useless. Like it's not going to give you enough support to keep you from hurting your tailbone more, and it's not going to give you enough support so that your back doesn't get messed up. Also can't be too thick because that will mess up your alignment as well. Can't be too thin, like this dimension has to be like the correct width, otherwise that will also mess you up. And like any random little inconsistencies will just completely mess up your posture and give you like back problems for weeks because you won't notice it right away, so you'll just keep using them until it does really bad damage. So I finally narrowed down. Memory foam is too soft, gel is too soft. It has to be just straight up foam, and it's like a firm foam. And I finally found one. It's like the only one on the entire Amazon store that I could find. I finally found one that said specifically that it was just like firm foam, but it's gel infused, so it keeps you cool. And it's like body conforming. I don't know. It's a whole bunch of stuff that from like all my my trial. And of course, you know, I'm really bad about hoarding things, so I haven't returned any of them. So I'm just like several hundred dollars down from all these cushions, and they're all just stacked over on a pile. I'm probably just gonna eventually like donate them to like Goodwill or something. But yeah, I think this is gonna be the one, and it even had overnight delivery, so it will be coming in tomorrow, and I will see if that is the solution for me. Because as I said, I'm steadily giving up on the healthcare system, so I have a funny feeling I'm gonna go through all this hassle with them trying to get trying to get them to fix my issue, and then they're just gonna be like, yeah, nothing we can do, you're just gonna have to live with it. So trying to figure out my own way so that I can sit and be a normal human again, because I sure do miss sitting down. It's a nice thing to be able to do. Why are there no cheap scrolls? I ran out of my scrolls. Actually, no, I guess I didn't. I ran out of my potions. That's what I was looking for. Potion. Potion. Thank you. Okay, here you are. Had 500. But they were only 100 yesterday. Oh wait, no, these ones are 200. I guess that's not bad. Pretty much how the US is. Oh, you're in pain, they don't care. Yeah, like I was just telling the story yesterday. Or not yesterday, earlier in the stream. Because it's pretty much a whole journey that they're putting me through to try to get a, because I'm trying to get an MRI. So my biggest fear, right, is that it's an issue, like whatever my issue is might be something that can get worse. Like I might have some kind of pain or some kind of injury where it's just like a torn, I don't know, ligament, a torn vein or something, and it might get worse as if I sit and just try to power through. So I'm like terrified of doing that, because I know some people who've done that. They'll feel pain, but they'll think like, oh, it's nothing, like I can just power through it, and then it turns out to be like not just pain but actual damage, and then they're crippled. So that's like my biggest fear, is just like that it's something that is ongoing damage, and that if I try to power through it, it's going to become permanent. So I'm like doing everything in my power to not make it, to not even experience the pain, to make sure that I'm not worsening the issue. But I want to, hold on, someone's asking for me. But so what I want to do is I want to get some imaging done, so they can basically tell me, it's just like what the issue is, or if there even is an issue. So I already got some x-rays done. They were extremely expensive, and now they're making me jump through hoops to get the MRI done. Because in order to do it in a way where insurance covers it. And it's been a heck of a time, and I'm already fed up with it. Like, I'm steadily getting to the point where I'm just like, I don't care anymore. Whatever happens, happens. It'd probably be less effort for me to just just take a bunch of like pain medicine and just sit as much as I want until something breaks, and then they would probably fix it at that point. I don't know. It's crazy. Just realized I was not up to live. Oof. Yeah, I have the DVR set. I mean, I've considered turning that off, but I don't know if that would be better or worse. Maybe it would be better if I just turn it off, so that people who come in, they stay they're like immediately caught up to the most current. Maybe that would make most sense. You worry too much, Hakuna Matata. It's true. I've just seen so many people mess themselves up like that, and it's just such a terrible thought. Like, can you imagine just like having an issue where it could have been fixed if you just had it taken, like if you just had it taken care of right away instead of putting it off, and then you don't do that and it gets way worse and becomes basically unfixable? I'd be so sad. What did this person want? Want to do exchange? I can't buy myself charms. I don't know why. Is it 2 hours? And that, for which do you need to be gifted? Already bought those. Sorry. Fair enough, but I already have permanent disability. You learn to live with it. But why would you want to learn to live with it if there's a way to not have to? That's my thing. It's like I still have an opportunity to not have to live with it. So I'd rather do everything I can to avoid that. Because I've been already dealing with it for the last 2 years. And even that's been terrible. Like if they go through all of this and they're just like, yeah, there's nothing you can do, then fine. Whatever I'll start learning to live with it. But I'm not gonna give up until they tell me that for sure. I haven't bought these and I can't buy. Oof. Hack. Sounds like hacks to me. My phone went into airplane mode somehow. Are you on an airplane? That would explain it. Well, I never got a response from Rayleigh, so I'm just gonna go try to get to high enough level to where I can skip these quests. Because I don't wanna. So I need to move these over here. I have no idea why they're all the way in the corner. Okay. I almost sneezed there. I've been trying to avoid sneezing because my throat's been hurting a little bit. And every time I sneeze, my throat starts hurting for like 20 minutes. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what's going on, but I don't want it to get worse. ST1 with 30% boost will take you 43 to 47 or 48. But isn't it better to save that for 60 for 74 through 76? Wouldn't that be better? Because I feel like it's easy enough to get to 48 as an archer. I mean, it'll take a bit. I don't think it'll take that long. I always forget to get a buff. I can have it. I mean, depends. It depends on what. Okay. I don't think I need to fully scroll. I think just aim. Oh, maybe I should. I guess they are kind of tanky in there. Okay, put this on. Where's this potion I just... Oh, here it is. Okay. That should be good enough. You do a few King Kong Phenos, it's not much missing out on at those levels. Low XP compared to higher SD1 quests. Oh, you mean do the first few quests? Not all of them? Because even at level 70, I think King Kong Pheno only gives like 10%. And it rarely even kicks off once. So I'd have to do it. It would take like 10 hours to level once and level 70. I think as long as you keep the 55 SD1 questing up and still get a 75, then 77. Can still go from 75 to 77, you mean? I never remember. Can you still get the Navarre VP at 74? Or is it at 75? I think it's 3 levels, right? 71, 72, and 73. And then at 74 you can't get it anymore. Well, thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. I feel like you're telling me to go die. But I'll still thank you for it. Let's see. One-handed archering, it's fine. I almost spit the water out. I didn't mean to run back. Oh, that's not a real door. I was fully expecting to spill the water all over myself. It's fine. Everything was fine. Oh, I think I hurt my arm. I was lifting some weights yesterday. Now my left arm hurts. My right arm is fine. My left arm feels kind of funny. Hopefully, that's just the muscle growth. But it usually doesn't feel that way, so that's why I'm a little concerned. I'm just damaging my body at this point, it's fine. One day soon, we'll just replace all our body parts with mechanical parts anyway. And then I don't have to worry about it. Casual stream on a heart attack. That sounds about right. Gotta go hop off for a bit. Alrighty, thank you for dropping by. Sorry I had 7 hats. Thank you for your sacrifice. Hey Axe1010, welcome to the stream. Pro kiting skills. You know it. Just barely even paying attention. Well, I haven't had a heart attack, but I don't remember if it was the last year or the year before. I did think I was having a stroke. That's one of the reasons why I went to the emergency room. Because, so I was just sitting in the office, right? And just chilling, having a good time. And then out of nowhere. Like literally nothing was happening. Like my half of my tongue started going numb, and then half of my face started going numb. I think the big rooms have more mobs there. Yeah, but I can't kill them fast enough with my one AoE, so they just start healing. Because I tried doing that, and they would like run back and start healing, because I can only hit 15 targets at a time with this skill. So I can't hit all of them, so they just start healing. But yeah, I was just chilling. Half my tongue started going numb. Then half my face started going numb. And then it like creeped down my body. Like half my torso started going numb. And then one of my arms started going numb. I think it was my right arm. Was it my right arm? Yes. Maybe. I don't even remember anymore. It was like my arms went numb. And then I was like, okay, I think I might be having a stroke, because I couldn't remember which arm going numb means a stroke. But even when I tried looking it up, it was like, if half your body starts going numb, go to the emergency room. So I got someone to drive me to the emergency room. Both, actually. Oh, it is both? I always thought it was just one of them. And I even remember the doctor telling me, they're just like, yeah, usually with a stroke, it's the other arm. I'm like, okay. But depends on which side you would have your stroke. Oh, I see. Maybe I was thinking of a heart attack. Maybe I was thinking of a heart attack. Is a heart attack the one where you're... Oh wait, no, but that's just pain in your arm, right? I don't know. I was probably panicking and just mixing everything up. Heart attack is left arm. Gotcha. Maybe I was just mixing everything up then, because you're right. You could just have a stroke on either side. It doesn't make a difference. Left brain means right side. I see. Huh. I never actually connected the dots on that, but you're right. I guess I was just freaking just like straight up panicking. But yeah, like I was just my quick googling just kind of led me to be like, okay, can someone take me to the emergency room? Because I didn't, up until then, I hadn't had any really like big deal health problems, so I kept opting out for health insurance. I hadn't been in a hospital in like over 5 years. I was just like, I really can't afford to pay for an ambulance. So if I die, I die. But I can afford to get a ride to the emergency room, I guess. Because I did consider driving for a bit, but then I was just like, no. That would be dumb. With half my body going numb. Like, that wouldn't be ideal. So, I don't know. As you can probably tell, I'm probably not the best person under emergency situation. Like, I'm good at emergency situations that don't involve me, because I can stay calm and collected. But when it does involve me, I'm just like, I go blank. I have no idea what's happening. Most American thing I heard. Listen, we're just outing America today. What can I say? But yeah, so I got one of my coworkers to drive me to the hospital, to the emergency room, because I figured probably wasn't a good idea to wait at like a clinic or something. So I just went to the emergency room, and they like, that was the time, I'm remembering now, that was the time where it's like one person came up to me and they're like, okay, we're gonna do all these tests to see you know, if this is a stroke, what was it, a stroke or heart? I think it was a stroke. They were testing for a stroke. So they had me do like all these random movements and exercises with like physically and like with my eyeballs and like all kinds of stuff. And they're like, it doesn't look like a stroke. And I'm just like, yeah, like I can move it. It just feels numb. Like I'm losing feeling on half of my body. Oh, and on the drive to the hospital, by the way, the rest of my body, like the rest of the half of the body went numb. So like by the time I got there, it hadn't gotten all the way down to my foot. So my entire right side was numb. Can't afford calling an ambulance. It's like, I think it's like $14,000 to get an ambulance without insurance. I've seen like someone else had to go to that I know had to go to the emergency room, and I saw their bill because they did get an ambulance. It was $14,000 before the insurance took over. Like, like I have the money, but I don't want to give it to an ambulance. You know? I don't know. I mean, in hindsight, if you have the money and it could possibly save your life, it probably is smarter to just do it. But I guess the greed gets you, huh? Like I wasn't panicking enough because like there wasn't any pain. There wasn't any loss of consciousness. Like I was just numb. So like there was a bit of panic because normally my body doesn't, half of it doesn't go numb, but like there was no pain. And it wasn't like, I don't know, it didn't feel serious. My mind was like, this is probably not good, but since my body wasn't really in any danger, I was just kind of like, that's probably fine. So like, yes, I could afford the ambulance if it was $14,000, but like no one wants to spend $14,000 on an ambulance ride. That's just not something people want to spend on. Like if I was in pain, I wouldn't have cared. I would have gotten an ambulance, but no pain, no ambulance, I guess. But yeah, so I got there. And this first person started having me do all these weird tests, like exercise tests. And they're like, okay, well, I don't think you're having a stroke. And then they would leave. They would write a bunch of stuff down. They would leave. The next person would come. The exact same thing. Like they would have me do the exact same exercises, the exact same tests. And I'm just like, okay. And then he would write it down, and then he would leave. There was like 5 different people that had me do all of these same exact exercises, same exact tests. And I was just like, okay. So what's happening? And they're like, yeah, we don't know what's happening. Doesn't look like you're having a stroke based on the results of these tests we've been doing on you. But we don't know because your body is still half numb. And I'm just like, okay. And at some point, they moved me into a room, and then they started putting a revival kit on me. Like one of those things they put on before they start zapping you back to life. And they just like very casually started putting it on me. And then another doctor walks in and he's just like, no, we don't need that. Take that away. It's just like, what? I'm like, what is happening here? Like who's in charge here? Like, does anyone know what they're doing? Like I've seen like 10 different people everyone's saying the same things, but they keep doing different things. No one's on the same page. No one's explaining anything. And then someone tried putting a revival kit on me, or only for someone else to tell them to not. It's just like, who's running things? Like, why is no one on the same page here? Don't you guys work together or something? Is it just like different hospitals competing to see who can save my life? I was very confused. But they take that away and then start the injections. They like started they put an IV on me, or like the IV connection, I guess. And then they didn't actually put me on an IV. They instead brought out some huge syringes and then like shot it directly into my veins, which hurt a ton. And that was after they screwed up the insertion of the IV. So yeah, they like poked and prodded at me in places where they couldn't figure out, and they're like, yeah, we're not finding the vein, let me keep trying. Tried like 3 different times before they figured it out. Ended up putting it in my hand instead of my arm. And keep in mind, this is actually the best hospital in like the entire, pretty much, I think it's like one of the best hospitals in the entire state. So it's not like, you know, I was in a little ranch hospital in the middle of nowhere. This was like top medical. So yeah, it was mildly concerning. And then at one point they also they screwed something up with the like arm cuff, like the pressure thing, the thing that measures your blood pressure, I guess. Because they took it off and then it went off, because it's an automatic one. It went off while like it activated while it wasn't on me, and so like it tightened all the way up to its max tightness and then just started beeping. And then a nurse after a while came in and was like, oh, I don't know if we were supposed to put this back on you, but I'll just put it on just in case. Puts it on, leaves. This thing starts turning on again, and I guess it figured, because of the previous time it tried to run and squeezed all the way, it figured my arm was like 1 centimeter thick and tried to kill me. It tried to like squeeze the life out of my arm, to the point where I'm pretty sure I ended up with nerve damage for a while from that, because like for several months after that, like I would have random numbness in that arm, which I did think about suing them for, because I mean that seems kind of neglectful. But GG rage quit. You went into the hospital on a Friday. It's true. Hey Yink, welcome back. I haven't heard from you in forever. Welcome. You need to join my Discord, dude, so I can hear from you every day. You can tell me congrats even when I'm not leveling. I truly tried to milk you. I think it was attempted murder, to be honest. That literally it squeezed so hard I had to rip it off, because I was like, okay, it's a little tight, it's a little tight, and then it like started hurting super bad. I'm like, I don't think this is normal. I ripped it off. And then they had to like turn it off and on again, and then that fixed it. I'm just like, did whoever came in here and did that, did they not know they're supposed to do that, or what's happening? It was just a whole mess. Oh, and the punchline is, after all of these tests, they did like I think they did an MRI at that point. They like did all these things, and then injected me with all kinds of stuff, And the conclusion was, oh, it's a virus. We can't do anything about it. Just come back if it gets worse. And that was it. Then they told me to leave. It's like, what? Like, so I've just been like maimed and tortured. And they're like, yeah, you didn't actually need to come in here because there's just nothing we could do for you to begin with. It's like, okay. I was so confused. I was like, so what happened? Like, what caused this? Like, is it gonna keep happening? Like, what do I do? And they were like, oh, sometimes viruses do weird stuff. Like, this is a literal quote from the doctor. Like, sometimes viruses do weird stuff. And that was it. That was the explanation I got for why half my body went numb. So I'm not going to hospital unless I'm brought there unconsciously. Well, I thought I was having a stroke. So that's the only reason I was, like, literally the only reason I went there was because I thought I was actually possibly going to die. Because normally half your body goes numb, you're like, it's a stroke. At that point you wonder if they even work there. I'm saying, like, I saw so many people, I could have sworn it was just literally people walking in. They just got some scrubs from around the place. They were just playing. They're like, I wonder how many people I can fool into thinking I work here. Virus, sorry, you leave and don't forget your tab. Here's your bill coming at about $42,000 USD. I mean, you're not far off. Because even the billing was ridiculous. So, like, at first, because keep in mind, I made them aware. I was like, just so you guys know, I don't have insurance. So please do like the minimum possible you have to. Like, try to keep me alive if I'm dying, but other than that, just like, you know, let's take it easy. And so they actually didn't do a lot of the stuff that they wanted to, because they wanted to do so many stuff. And I stopped them, which thank God I did, because I mean, all that was going to come of it was they're going to be like, yeah, it's a virus. Because essentially what ended up happening was they couldn't, there was like some special kind of test that they wanted to do to like absolutely prove without a doubt that it wasn't a stroke. But like literally every single person that had seen me, that had me do these exercises, every single one of them from the second I walked in was like, I don't think you're having a stroke. They're like, this is weird, but everything we're doing says you're not having a stroke. So I don't think you're having a stroke. And yet they were still like, yeah, but if we want to really make sure, we have to put you through all these super expensive sounding tests. And so that's why I told them, I'm just like, guys, I don't have insurance. Like, I am paying out of pocket here. Like, please don't hurt my wallet. Bargaining with the medical staffs. Yeah, like literally that's what I was doing. Glad you're still here. I'm surprised I am, to be honest. They were talking you out of a stroke. Literally. But yeah, like if I had I'm pretty sure if I had let them do everything they wanted to do, it would have ended up in the tens of thousands. Because like so the way it worked, usually it's pretty easy to tell if you have a stroke or not. Yeah, I mean, it sure sounded like it. All 5 of the people that had me do these random tests, they were all like, I don't think it's a stroke. It was pretty much the like a same consensus all across. It was, I don't think you're having a stroke, but that's pretty weird. that your body is half numb. And so when everyone is telling you, I don't think you have a stroke, and then they suggest doing super expensive tests to guarantee you don't have a stroke, it's just like, I'm not a betting man, but I gotta say, I think I'm gonna go with a nah, son, because no. That just sounds like a straight up, like they weren't even hiding trying to rip me off at that point. And it's kind of funny because after I straight up told them, I was like, guys, I don't have health insurance, this is out of pocket, their tune completely changed. They went from, okay, we should do all of these tests, to you probably don't need these tests. They're like, it would guarantee that you don't have a stroke, but I don't think you have a stroke. They're like, I think you're fine. They're like, it's probably just the virus. Okay. So why were you trying to convince me 5 seconds ago to do all these 20 tests when you didn't think that I have a stroke and then I would be fine? Like, what? Oh man, they're funny. They're very funny at the hospitals. They're pretty much comedians, let me tell you. I had the same problem actually with a virus. They're waiting there for like 5 hours. Yeah, that was the first time. The year after, it literally happened again. Completely different symptoms. That time it was like breathing problems and like all kinds of other stuff. At least I didn't have to pay for that. Oh, that must be nice. No money, no healing for you. They start pumping virus back into me. They're like, oh, you don't have health insurance? Here, we actually did have a cure for this specific virus, but since we cured that and you don't have money, we're gonna pump this other virus without a cure back into you, and that one you're just gonna have to put up with. Like, sorry, bud. No free healthcare here. We don't roll that way in America. Gaslighting yourself into stroke just to make the hospital rich is a great way to waste money too. What what else would you expect? It's not like I immediately went, oh, this is a stroke. I asked around, I googled, I was like, what to do if half body numb? And they were like, emergency, immediately, you might be dying. And like, I asked my coworkers, I'm like, do you think this is important enough to leave my shift early? I was like, do you think I should wait until my shift? I actually ended up, because it happened pretty close to the end of my shift, so I think it was like half an hour before my shift was over. So it was literally, I literally spent half an hour debating whether or not I should leave. And then my shift was over. I was like, well, I mean, I guess my shift's over. I guess I can go to the hospital now. So I was just there for half an hour with my body steadily getting more and more numb. And I was just like, is it important? Like, my shift's almost over. I think the stroke could wait, right? Like, because then I have to make up the time, and it's just, it's such a hassle. Like, how long do strokes usually take before they're actually serious? Like, I don't think strokes are serious right away, right? Like, surely they're at least, you know, considerate enough to wait half an hour. It's fine. Like, they're respectful of things. They're considerate of your time. I have a stroke. Maybe I should finish my shift and just go after that. That's literally what I was doing. And then that's what I did. I finished my shift. Because in that half an hour that I was half Googling, half asking, or half talking to my coworkers, half doing my work. It's a lot of haps, but it works out. So like I was still working. Like I was working. I was talking to I brought people into my office as we debated whether I should leave or not. And I still got my work done, and then I went to the emergency room. And then after all of that, I went back to work the next day. I just went back. I was just like, well, they said it's not contagious, so I guess it's fine. And then I just went back to work. And the funny thing is, like, it's not like I had to do that. Like, I don't work in a terrible place where they would fire me. Like, I could have literally just like left at the very beginning of my shift, gone to the hospital, and like no warning or anything, and they would have been like, oh, I hope you're okay, and then they would have let me like take the week off. Like there is literally nothing forcing me to do all of that. I think I have a workaholic mentality. I think I have a problem. So like no one would have been mad. No one would have, like, literally no one would have even batted an eye at me leaving or any of that. They would have been, in fact, people got mad at me for not leaving. But they're like, you're being a liability to the company, right? Like, I was actually being told that I was in the wrong for not leaving right away. Because like I talked to the HR, one of our HR people, that when I went back, and I was just telling them what had happened, and they're like, that's a liability problem, right? They're like, you're actually being more problematic by not leaving. And I'm like, well, I had work to do, bro. What was that supposed to do? I didn't want to leave it for the next day. Imagine telling your boss, yo, I have a stroke. May I leave work early so I can go to the hospital? It's funny you say that. Boss goes, yeah, no, you're fired. It's funny you say that. So on my way to the emergency room, in between my continued Googling, I was actually texting my boss. I was like, hey, just so you know, my body started going numb. Like half of my body started going numb. So I had my coworker drive me to the emergency room, just in case anyone, because like my body was going numb, right? So I literally was like, I had my coworker help me like walk to the car. So I got like half carried out. So I was like, just in case, this gets back to you, like from someone seeing us walk out like that. Yeah, half my body went numb. So I'm having this guy take me to the emergency room. Just letting you know. And he did kind of react like, why don't you just leave? Like, why are you finishing your shift? Yeah, no one was on my side. Everyone thought I was crazy. I probably was. It was probably like some kind of panic reaction. It was like, don't worry and don't focus on the problem, like focus on something else to distract yourself. And I guess what I chose was that I had work to do. Hey boss, I'm having a stroke. Boss, can you hold it? Like, is this really now issue, or do you think it could be an after work issue? You think this is something that really requires the resources right this moment, or can we put this plan on hold and take care of it at a more opportune time? No, that would be insane if I worked somewhere like that. That's like one of those like taboo companies you hear about, like just straight up worker exploitation. But yeah, it was a fun time. Oh, I was talking about the bill. So when I got the, because it was so random. So I got one bill, and it was like $250, and I was like, no way, that $250. Like everywhere I look, it says it's gonna be several $1,000s for going to the emergency room. And so I was like, oh wow, that's crazy, just $250. Phew. Like I was so worried over nothing. I paid the $250. The next week I got another bill, $1,000, with like some more random stuff on it. It's like, oh, I guess this was just the real bill, and the other one was maybe, I have no idea. Like I wasn't even sure how to justify it, but I was like, okay, I guess I'll pay the bill, pay the $1,000. Next week, another bill, $2,500. At that point, I was like, it's still not that bad. Like it's not great, but it's still not terrible. Like it's still better than an ambulance. And I think the final bill ended up being, on top of this, by the way, I think it was like another $7,500. So altogether it was like over $10,000. But after, when I got that final bill, I was like, yeah, no, I can't pay this. And then I looked into like some financial assistance they had, and I guess because I didn't have any insurance whatsoever and it was such a high bill, they like covered all of it, probably because it was a virus and they didn't actually do anything for me. At least that's what I hope was the reason. I don't know what other reason other than just being nice somehow. But yeah, they like looked into it and they just covered everything, and then they gave me a refund on all the money I had spent already. And I was like, oh, okay, well, great. And then I immediately got health insurance. The next opportunity I got, when that meeting came up the next year at work, I was like front and center to sign up for health insurance. Because, Jesus, that was like super stressful. Like going to the emergency room in the United States without insurance, man, it's not a fun time. Like I would have had to like I'd have had to like open a credit card or something to pay off that bill. It was bad. Because like on top of everything else, like I wasn't in my current position at the time, so I wasn't making as much. Like if it was now, it would still suck, but it wouldn't be nearly as bad. But at the time it was pretty bad. I was very concerned. Yep, that's how hospital bills do it. Yeah, I have found that out. Because the next year, when I went to the emergency room again, once again for a virus, except this time it was like I was having like chest compression, like it felt like my chest was squeezing and I was having difficulties breathing. And you know, when it gets to difficulties breathing, they're always like, go to the emergency room immediately, because if you stop breathing, you're gonna die. So I went to the emergency room, and it was the exact same thing. There's a bunch of tests, a bunch of people that didn't seem to know what they were doing, all doing the same stuff over and over again. Got injected a million times. Bunch of random unknown drugs were shot into me, and then they're like, that's a virus, goodbye, and then kicked me out. I didn't even ask. This time when they were like, it's a virus, I didn't even ask like what caused it. I was just like, okay, it's a virus. Like, viruses do weird things, as the previous doctor said. Like, wow, thanks. And that time they also were sending the bills like in increments, but this time it also had a section where it said how much the insurance was paying, and once again it was like several thousands of dollars, and I only had to pay, I think it was like $250. So long story short, if you are in the United States, get health insurance. Otherwise, if you don't die, you're gonna... I'm not gonna finish that, but I'm sure you can figure out where I was going with it. I think it's the stereotypical meme. Every time I see Facebook posts talking about healthcare, they're always just like, if anything over a couple $1,000s worth of damage happens, just let me go. Just leave me there. Don't save me. They're like, don't even look at me. I will jump. They're like, if you put me into an ambulance while I'm unconscious, I will jump out. Like, I will roll out of that ambulance. Like, you're not taking me alive. Those memes are hilarious. I always have a good laugh looking at them. Not because they're funny, but just because of how true they are. It's just... It's a journey, man. Like, you don't really understand it truly until you live it. And it's, once you do live it, it's just that much funnier. Like, it's so painful, it's funny. But yeah, now that I have insurance, I'm like, ah, whatever. I'm even going to the hospital of my own will to try to fix problems that I've been dealing with for years. I'm like, we're gonna do random whatever. And I was like, okay, send it to my insurance. I don't care. And I mean, it's still expensive, but it's not an arm and a leg like it was before. So, fun times for everyone. I'm sure the doctors certainly are enjoying the payday they get every time I drop by. Like, oh, you came to talk for 2 minutes? Here's a $50 bill. Thank you. The funny thing is, I haven't... when I didn't have insurance, I was paying like those bills that I was getting from the hospital. I was paying them right away. Like, I got them and like the same day I would pay them off. Now that I have insurance, I haven't paid my bills in like, I think it's been like 2 months. Because I keep getting random letters. They're like, this is not a bill. They're like, but this is how much we've covered so far. And we're still working to see what else we can do to cover your costs. So this is just an estimate. This is how much we've already covered, and this is how much we're trying to cover. So don't pay anything until you've gotten a finalized bill. I'm literally still haven't gotten my final bill from when I went to the emergency room last year, and that was like the middle of last year. That like and they keep sending me these letters. They're like, this is how much we've covered. This is how much we're trying to cover. And they're like, this is not a bill. Don't pay anything like until we send you the final bill. I still haven't gotten a final bill. It's been so long that I literally have a different health I have a different insurance now. Because my company, I guess, they always try to find like the best rates. So they just like went to a completely different insurance company. So I don't even have that insurance company anymore. And they're still not done finalizing my bill. I was kind of worried at first because I was like, now that I don't have their insurance, are they just going to be like, well, actually, we were wrong. We're only going to pay $10. You get to pay the rest. But no, they're still sending me these like, we're not done finalizing your bill. And it just keeps getting lower and lower. Like the last time I checked, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was like $250. So it's one day I'll pay that bill, I guess. And now I have like a bunch of other bills stacked up from all my hospital visits. I think it's up to like $1,000 or something. I'm not paying it until they give me a finalized bill, because no one knows what they're doing. No one tells you what they're doing, and then they just randomly do whatever they want anyway. So it's just like, give me a finalized bill and I'll pay that. But I'm not gonna play, you know, where does the money go games with you guys, because I don't know if I'm gonna get it back. Because I have a funny feeling now that I do have insurance, if I do pay it and it's more than, and it's I pay more than they would have made me pay, they're just going to magically change the bill to whatever I paid and be like, yep, that's exactly how much we were going to charge you. Like, that's amazing, you guessed it right on your first try. It's like what they do at what they do if you ever try to offer in Fiesta, if you try to offer something like a price for something and it's higher than they were trying to sell it for, they're just like, yep, that is exactly how much it costs. You're so good at guessing prices. I was gonna pay, how much was it? It was like, because I was trying to find some low level archer gear the other day, and someone told me they had 2 pieces, and I was like, because I was looking at the scam prices and the vendors, so I was like, I don't know, I guess I can give you 75 gems or 75 gold for both of them. And they're like, okay, that's fine. And then I happened to drop by a vendor on my way to meet them. It was literally on sale for 2 gold. And when I told them that, they're just like, you know what, you can have it for free. It's like, so you were willing to give it for free, but because I offered 75 gold, you were just like, okay. I still gave them 25 gold, but I just thought that was hilarious. They're like, yep, that's exactly how much I was gonna say. Great minds think alike. I don't know. I think I'm too gullible. Not actually, no, I'm not gullible at all. I just don't care. If I have enough funds, I will stop caring about stuff like that. I can't help myself. I've gotten to a point where I feel like my time is worth more than a lot of things. So if I can pay to save time, I will. And that's just how I live my life. Are people actually gonna do this, KQ? Mean giant honey? Join it. Everyone join it. Isn't this supposed to be a thriving KQ? Aren't there literally people perming for this KQ? Why is it not instantly filling up? I was lied to. This is nonsense. Want to level. I guess I could also do... Wait, does this even start right now? Oh, it does. It starts in 5 minutes. Face palm. You face palming at my genius? I'm surprised I leveled so many times. Well, I was just yapping about my troubles. That's the key to making time pass by. Just recall past traumas, I guess. Oh. Used to until a few people kept bringing their 4 other naked alts. Jeez. I thought the whole thing was that they put in the jail system and like disabled following so that you couldn't really do that efficiently. Or did they stop doing that? I did see the last time I did arena, there was like 10 AFKers in there. Like it filled all the way up to 20 people, and there, like 10 to 15 of them were AFK. Like Jesus. 20% of your sales. No more follow, but they just leave them walking around in the beginning after they get their kills. I see. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like they should just every so often have like a GM report system. Just whisper a GM's like, hey, there's AFKers, and they come in and ban everyone there. I feel like that would very quickly teach people to stop doing that. Can I wear anything new? Oh, I guess I can wear the 45 gear I got from Brian. Chris. I don't know why I always think his name is Brian. It's Chris. I feel like I confuse his name all the time. I feel terrible. Where did I even get Brian? Is there a Brian? There, I don't think there's ever been a Brian in chat. So I have no idea where Brian came from. Who knows? Okay. So I put that one on. This one on. And then this one? Did he give me a hat? I think he gave me this one. But this one might be better. 37 plus 4, 37 plus 11. 1242, 1249. But this one has more dex. I don't know which is better, more dex or more strength. I mean, more dex or more... No, yeah, more dex or more strength. Because it's not a lot more strength. Dex 12, 11, and 11. Gonna try that one out for a bit. Okay, so this one is plus 10, that one's plus 10, this one's plus 3. Plus 10. I have to remember whose gear is whose. Because this one was... Okay, so this one was... I was gonna say Brian again. This is Chris's. And then this is Emo's. When did I become a dry noodle? You got left out. Okay, I think I should be prepared for a KQ if it starts. Okay, there's 4 people. Join honey KQ. Oh shoot, I should have joined Mini Dragon. It already started. Literally started the second it was available. That's crazy. Okay. Well, for anyone watching that's wondering, Mini Dragon KQ is very much still alive. My alt is. Jeez, that filled up so fast. I wonder if B is gonna fill up just as fast. So the question is, do I join B or do I stay in honeying? I guess I should get the quest regardless. Oh, best broomsticks. Get the repeats too while I'm at it. Blue hides from Harkin? I don't think that's already true. Okay, I lost. I do want this one though. Lost the Mini Dragon. And then fantastic items. It's also a repeat. I think that's it. Wow's antiques. I'm just thinking of what quests it would be good to have as if I was P-leveling myself. But I feel like this is how I get stuck with a million quests that I don't want to give up. Gift of mushroom. Okay, undercover. No. Is this one a repeat? Goblin no, that's not. Useful one. Secret request. This one's a repeat. And then I think that's all. Goblin King's County. Okay. And what has been swallowed? That's weird. Isn't that the quest where they talk about eating mini lips? Very strange. Sure, Steven. Okay, so Mini Dragon Hardcore has 6 people. Mean Giant Honeying has 6 people. I feel like the Mini Dragon is more likely to start faster. Yeah, see, it's already up to 8. I'm gonna go get to rebook. I think we can probably do it fast enough to then come back and do honeying, and if it hasn't started by then. Eurasian soldier. Sure love that I have all this stuff that I can't put away. Reduces cooldown of nature's protection skill. Wow, super helpful. I can't believe I got pretty good archer drop my first run. Okay, that away. So paranoid the KQ's gonna start while I'm in my storage. Okay. It didn't start, did it? No. Alright, 5 more for a mini dragon. Anybody know how much a P level 70 to 80 is? 10 gems. 70 to 80 is 10 gems. Isn't 70 to 80 super easy? In the Temple of Spirits? If it's that easy to get 10 gems, I might have to do that myself. I have a level 70 P leveler. No, no, no. Join Sora. I cannot join the Sora. Sadly. Wait, can I? No, I can't. What level even was the Sora KQ? Sora's Catacomb. 25 to 39. Okay. Yeah, I can't do another one for a while. Come on, KQ. If I had been paying attention, it would have started already. Oh shoot, I almost forgot I need to restone. I have 5 stones left. I can make it. There we go. What are the chances there's some super cheap plus 10 at level 55 gear for sale? Very low by the looks of it. If you look at this crazy pricing for the 45 gear, I guess this is 46 technically. So a plus 10 for 22 gems, a plus 0 for 4 gems, and then, oh no, a plus 0 for 12 gems, and then a plus 0 with arguably better stats for 4 gems. 22, 12, 4. And then this random 15 end piece for 25 gold. Like what? Oh, that's bad. Hold on. My mouse just died. Did it? It did. Fine. Found a cable, it's fine. Man, this game really doesn't want me to succeed in this KQ. Holy cow. Of course, mouse died right before it started. Jeez. Now I'm tied. PT, please. So inconvenient. Cable's too short. I can't even see where my mouse is. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Yay, party. Not even an AFK. I was about to say, wow, full 50 party, but I guess the cap is 60. It's not as impressive. Oh, no. This is so scuffed. I could have sworn I charged this mouse. It keeps dragging my cursor off of the screen. Can't even tell what's happening. It's fine. Everything is fine. So why is my cursor so small? Oh, dang it. Wasn't I supposed to do a quest or something? Small proc, wild lips, madness hop, heavy ogre. Oh, I don't think I can do those in this one, can I? I gotta pull out some kills. We have 2 archers and a mage. We can't get enough kills. Very nice. So do people ever do the normal version of this KQ anymore? 'Cause I guess I can't get my kills from here. I'm just struggling to get some kills. Don't mind us. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's fine. No, I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh, all my scrolls ran out. Very nice. Okay. Got enough kills. I was gonna say, how did I get aggro? But I guess she's using a +0 bow. Why you want me to get Ored? What does that even mean? You forgot buff? All of my all of my buffs disappeared. My buffs and my scrolls. I think they all ran out at the same time. And I didn't even get a chance to look into it because my mouse died right before the KQ started. Why you want me to get ogred? Get ogred it. Learn the whole Shrek village. Shrek is life. Shrek is love. Oh, I should not be right under the Goblin King's song. It is not where you want to be. If for no other reason than I don't want his sweat splashing on me. That sounds like a terrible experience. Let your freak flying wave. Oh. That person got wrecked. Why are the ogres just randomly rampaging right there? Well, it's almost dead, so that's probably fine. And cleric. No cleric. Just pain. Well, hopefully this levels me twice. Definitely will, right? No cleric, use HP magic potion. Jeez. Yep. All the clerics are now crusaders. Oh well. Forgot how far the range is on archers. I feel like I'm half a mile away. Hey Zomath, welcome to the stream. What's up? Just killing this chicken. I mean, with the price of eggs right now, I feel like it would be more valuable to let the chicken live and just farm it for some eggs. I feel like they have to be doing this on purpose. Like, I think at this point they're just killing the chickens themselves. They're like, oh no, a bunch of chickens mysteriously died due to some unknown illness. There was nothing we could do. Meanwhile, they're eating fried chicken for like 2 months. They're like, oh well, because of all these dead chickens, now we have to charge $20 per dozen eggs. I think it's actually up to like 27, 28 per, was it 2 dozen or 3 dozen? I don't know, whatever the big box Walmart has. I just woke up. Good morning. Works out because I only ever say good morning anyway. Yeah, like I literally remember, I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, but I remember at some point I went to Walmart, got a dozen eggs for 60 cents. And now it's like 20 bucks. Like, what kind of insane inflation is that? No! No! What was that? That random sabotage? Jeez. They tried to steal. If I open one of these and it has a ring, do I get first grabs? Or how does that work? Or can anyone grab it? Because if anyone can grab it, that's bogus. Wait, do the rings even fall from here, or do they come from the chests? Because I'm seeing a lot of people not doing anything. So I'm kind of feeling self-conscious. It's a lot of gold rings. Do they come from a chest? They have to, right? It'd be kind of weird if so many people joined just to not. And of course the honeying started. Okay, are they doing anything else? Mean giant honeying bee? Maybe? No? Maybe? Oh well. I mean, I feel like the mining dragon probably gave more XP, right? So that was the better decision. Possibly. I'll check back in 4 minutes. See if anyone else has joined. So I'm guessing these aren't the godly jewels you're supposed to be getting from this KQ. I mean, they're still not bad. 6 and 6 and 6 and okay, maybe they are kind of bad. I mean, this one has 8 decks. And this one, yeah, that one's not better. So is it from this reward? Mini dragon reward. Wow, I got some lick. Hey, Alexazant. Welcome back to the stream. My guilty pleasure is waking up and watching Alex. Question: do the OJs drop for 50 perm? I have no idea. I don't even know where they drop. I don't know if they come from the ores or if they come from the chest, because like half of the KQ wasn't even mining. I'm thinking they're not from the ores. Like the only thing I got from the ores was these mini dragon gold rings. I had to reroute my mouse now that I had a chance. Died on me, no reason. Been wondering about it. Yeah, I have no idea. I just joined for the XP. Selling ST3 run. Wonder if that's profitable. People need that enough to where, I mean, who am I kidding? I don't care. I have more gems than I could possibly need. I couldn't care less. I keep talking. I don't know. Like the idea will come into my mind. I'll be like, "That sounds profitable. Maybe I could do that to earn money." And then I realize I literally do not need it. I could do it for fun. I have so many gems that I've gotten to the point where it's a bother to do anything that gives me more gems. I'd rather just not. When can I sell this ring? It's because it's bound to me. Today is a hard day. Have to do S-game activities. S-word. S-word activities. Super activities? Sharpshooter activities? I have no idea what S-word is. Unless you're trying to not curse. Socialize activities. That's terrible. I hate socializing. Can you imagine talking to people? The worst. I don't know. I don't mind talking to people if they're interesting to talk to. But it drives me crazy when I have to do small talk with people that I really could not care less about at work. Like when I go into the office and someone's just like, hello, because like I always say good morning to everyone. So sometimes they're like, oh, hello, good morning. How was your day? And which is fine. But I'm just like, good. How about yours? And then they start telling me like some random work stuff that has nothing to do with my department or me in general, and I'm just like, that's not your day. That's your work. Like, what Why would you think I want to socialize and work? Like, I'm not working right now. I'm not at my desk sitting. If I was sitting, or well, I guess standing, if I was at my desk working, we could talk about work. But this is my freedom hallway time. Like, why did you think that I wanted to talk about work? I just want my streamer in chat. Are you okay? No. Welcome to the stream, Vitality. I'm not okay. And do you put a suit in the office? Not usually. I usually just wear, well, are they called suit pants or just dress pants? I think they're just called dress pants, right? I wear like dress pants and like a dress shirt, and that's really it. Like, I don't wear a tie. I could wear a suit if I wanted to. I think if I get into better shape, I'm going to start, for no reason other than just to be weird, I'm gonna get like full on like fancy dress shirts and go in with my dress pants, fancy dress shirts, maybe wear a tie, just look like overly professional for no reason, because everyone, I mean, like, no one's sloppy. Everyone does the same thing. They'll wear like khakis or dress pants and then like dress shirt, but like no one's like super fancy about it. But I'll just go, no, oh wait, never, it's fine. I panicked. I was panicking for a second. I thought I got pulled into an MTKQ. It's fine. Once in that KQ, I got a 56 Archer hat that sold for 600 gems. Holy cow. That's crazy, Jesus. Was that recent? Or was that in the old days? That sounds like some old days stuff. Unless people are still that crazy about perm stuff. 600 gems for a 56 hat. Jesus. Uninstall. I've only worn a suit once. I hated it. I didn't like wearing suits when I was younger. Like, when I was a teenager, I had to wear them for like weddings or whatever. But nowadays, I kind of like them. I think I just had bad suits back then. It's like the suits I've worn nowadays, they're pretty comfy. Like, I'm actually most comfortable in dress pants, and I wear dress pants casually. Like, I don't think I even have jeans anymore. It's just dress pants, or if I'm at home, like shorts. And that's really it. There's no in between. So it's always kind of awkward when I do stuff in my yard. Which is rare. They usually just pay someone to do it. If I do something in my yard, I'm just doing it in like dress pants. It's like, well, if it's warm enough, I'll do it in shorts. But if it's cold, I'm just doing it in like dress pants. And people are just looking at me like I'm crazy. 30s confirmed. No, I'm not in my 30s yet. I'm still in my 20s. I'm clinging to them for dear life. But I'm not giving away my birth year though. That's how you feel. That's how you discover my full identity. It was like a year ago or so. That's crazy. DHC dropped 66 health. Well, I don't know how that works then. Maybe the What does the regular mini dragon drop? I feel like I haven't done that in so long. I have no idea what it even drops, if anyone ever does it. I just won my shorts and sandals, my sleeveless shirts, and I'm happy. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's because I'm getting, I don't know if it's because I'm getting old or because I'm getting accustomed to the office life, the corporate life. But like, I kind of want to wear like long sleeve dress shirts. Kind of want to wear long sleeve dress shirts and along with my dress pants, get like a blazer or something. It can be surprisingly comfy if you get the right fit. Forget seems like the dude is actually 28, but reminds you of your grandpa. Bro, I've always been the oldest sounding person in my group since I was born. I'm pretty sure my grandparents sound older than, or sound younger than I do. They'll be talking about fun and I'm just like, but did you do your taxes yet? What about investments and properties? Have you diversified your portfolios? You need to make sure you have a retirement plan in place. What if the stock market crashes? Do you have a stash of gold buried under your house? Gold, that's me. It is you. Manta is in the KQ, also Sonic. I have no idea. I haven't been looking at the screen. I'm not even sure how I'm not dead, to be perfectly honest. In 1996. Gem rate in those times was 2-to-1. So it was 300 easy bucks. Nice. So how does that work? How has the gem rate... Oh wait, because gems are worth less now. I was like, how did the gem rate go down? But I guess it went up. Because gems are worth less and the dollar is worth more. I'm just dumb. Oh, wasn't the entire Social Security catalog of the US leaked a couple years back? I don't want to make it easier. Recent too. I know they did a giant leak for like healthcare and stuff. Like I got a letter from some random healthcare company. They're like, just so you know, we had our security breached and your data probably got stolen. So you might want to do something about that. I was just like, oh, thanks, company that I have never done business with. Thank you for letting me know you somehow had my data and it somehow got stolen. That makes me feel wonderful. Like, what do you even do in that situation? This random company has all your data and then they got hacked. And now it's your responsibility to do something about it. I didn't care. I was like, well, as long as whoever steals my social security number pays all of their credit cards on time and helps my credit score grow, together, between my fantastic credit score and if they also keep up, together I'm sure we can get our credit score even higher. And then we both win. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? It's kind of like the idea that if someone breaks into your house and lives in your basement, It's like, that's fine, man. Just like put a couple $100 of rent on the table every month. Like that's all I care about, you know? You're gonna break into my house, that's fine. Just pay your rent. It's not a big deal. You're a ghost? I don't care. Just as long as you got money, that's all I care about. They got you, homie. Corporate life is poop. I mean, I feel like it depends on what kind of position you have in the corporate life. Because mine is like I don't really have to talk to people. I don't really have to deal with people. Like, I'm only responsible for my own work. So if other people screw up, not my problem. It's pretty nice. I think I actually have one of the best positions in the entire company. And considering they have several hundred employees, it's actually saying something. Good pay, minimal responsibilities, but it's an important job. Very nice. Give us your best impression of HR. Corpo speech. What about your 401k? See, 401k, I don't know. I'm good about preaching. I'm not good about following my own preaches. I'm so wishy-washy on retirement funds. I don't want to commit to one. I really should have by now, but I haven't. Because I'm one of those people that's like, I know better. I'll just take that money and then invest it in myself. And then that will be my retirement fund. And it definitely won't backfire on me and leave me on the streets in 40 years or whenever I try to retire. People still retire in their 50s, right? That's still a thing, right? I don't know. Every time my coworkers are like, yeah, my dad retired in his 50s. I'm just like, can you do that? Is that a thing? I feel like even millionaires nowadays can't really retire. Because for all those millions they earn, they just spend millions back. Like when I had a sucky job with sucky pay, I feel like I didn't really have any expenses. And I have a good job with great pay, and I still feel like I'm in the same situation. I mean, it doesn't help that I plunge so much money into Fiesta, but that's a completely separate issue and completely irrelevant. It has nothing to do with it whatsoever. That's fine. I can see how America paranoia came up. Data brokers should be illegal. Europe, go. Guys have credit score too. That's such a nice system, to be honest. The credit score system can be amazing, or it can be your worst nightmare. Like, as long as you use it properly or don't get screwed over by it, it is like legendary. But the second you screw up, your life is pretty much ruined. Oh, chat's not hidden. Oops. Oops. No one saw that. Fine. I mean, this isn't out. No one was saying anything anyway. It's fine. As I scroll up and see some crazy things in the Roar chat. It's fine. No one said anything against TOS. Don't worry about it. Where do I get one of those jobs? I don't know. Indeed.com probably. At some point I just started relying on Indeed.com for my jobs. I'm very weird. Like I used to get my cars from Facebook Marketplace. Hey Omar Khaled, welcome to the stream. Game name please. This is called Fiesta Online from Gamigo. The official servers, the Isya server. Noted. Yeah, Indeed is actually it's pretty nifty. A lot of places are posting their job listings on Indeed nowadays. And I've always been very lazy about the way I go about trying to get a job. Like I use their built-in whatchamacallit, their built-in resume feature, and then I just send that. Like, I don't even try to make it look good. I just send that to the companies. I'm just like, please don't call me. I don't want to work. And then they call me, and then I get a job, and then I'm stuck in the job for years and years. I don't even, well, I know how many years I've been at this company now, but I'm not gonna say. Fiesta Online gem retirement plan. Just exchange my gems for money. I mean, I don't think that would get me very far. Not in the US of A. World is gonna end because of World War III anyways. That's true. That's very likely to happen. You probably don't have to worry about it, which is why retirement funds are a scam. Because what's the point of getting a retirement fund? I could just spend the money now. That's like extra SC I can buy. Easy. Retired at 50, died at 51. True. Can retire tomorrow though, given enough funds. A diverse enough portfolio. I'm working on it. But there's this little thing called spending addiction. Between my Amazon spending addiction, my Fiesta spending addiction, it's not a good time. Like, the only thing that's saving me is the fact that I pay like all my bills, my mortgage and all that stuff before I even look at spending anything. Otherwise, I'd be in a bad spot. You're hiding stream chat? What do you mean by hiding stream chat? Oh, because no, the chat's on screen, right? Yeah, it's right here. Those messages are a bit old. I'm behind on reading. Leave me alone. I tried to get a motorcycle from Facebook Marketplace. It was the worst one I've ever seen. I like sounded like an advertisement. I kind of felt like an advertisement when I was saying that. I feel like I could be a great advertiser. So if there's a company who wants to sponsor me, just let me know. I'm very cheap. Mainly because no one else is sponsoring me right now. Not even Gamigo. If anything, I'm sponsoring Gamigo. I'm pretty sure I'm funding half of their staff right now. Let's spend all our wealth on SC, bro. I might as well be. Gotta do an Amazon shopping stream someday. I mean, what do you mean by Amazon shopping stream? Isn't that just adding stuff to the cart and then pressing order? I already do that every day. I just don't stream it. You just go through my purchase history. You can see how weird I am. Or I guess I'm so normal that I'm weird. Because I'll be looking for the most normal stuff. Like, what's something extremely normal that I've looked up? I can't even think of anything. I buy paper plates on Amazon. Is that so is that normal or is that weird? Paper plates from Amazon. It's a subscription. And sometimes I forget to skip one, so then I end up with way too many paper plates and I run out of room for them. It's actually a problem. Having a cool looking character is greater than retirement. It's true. Eventually you just become the character and then you don't have to worry about retirement, because I'm pretty sure if you reach level 140 you become immortal, so it's fine. Been asking for ages. To be honest, your mic game is good. Mic game? What do you mean by mic game? Am I playing a game other than Fiesta? Amigo is sponsored by Trove. I tried Trove when it first came out. It was actually kind of fun. But I don't know. I don't know if it was just too new. There weren't enough people to play with. So I got bored and I quit. Sorry, I went to watch Hunger Games with Dad. The original Hunger Games? Are you just now watching that or are you rewatching that? Isn't that a super old movie? Oh, good thing I hid the chat. People are going crazy in roars now. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before they start throwing slurs around. Rewatching. Nice. Gonna watch all 5 from the beginning. Wait, there's 5 Hunger Game movies? I thought there was only 3. Or what am I thinking of? 5 Hunger... Because I think I watched them all. I don't remember there being 5 of them. So now I don't know what I watched. I don't know. Is anyone selling the Valtara mount yet? I can feel bad about my purchases. And the game crashed. Nice. Whale. That's great. Let's pull over to the screen, I guess. I don't know, I just do Lord of the Ring rewatches every 5 years. I actually only just watched Lord of the Rings for the first time last year. I never watched it before. I'm one of those people where the more mainstream something is, the more I become a hater of it and like refuse to watch it for some reason. I don't know why. Like there's really no reason why, but that's just what I do. So for the longest time I didn't watch Lord of the Rings because I'm crazy. It was actually pretty good. I even watched like it was my first watch through and it was the extended version. It was still pretty good. I enjoyed it. There's a part 1 and 2. I've never seen Hunger Games. Remember, I've been playing Fiesta for 15 years and never got a cap. Well, for reference, this character, ForgetLX, took me 43 days playing about 4 hours a day on stream to get to from level 1 to 140. So, if you start now, in a month and a half, you'll be there. But yeah, that's the same reason why I haven't watched what is it called? Thank you for the vote. I haven't watched Star Wars. I haven't watched Star Wars, I haven't watched Star Trek. But I think those are a little harder to get into because aren't they old at this point? I have a bit of a hard time with older content getting into it, that is. Like, even if the story is really good, if the graphics are too dated, it's a bit of a struggle for me. Lord of the Rings was surprisingly not bad. Like, despite how old they are, they look pretty good still. I didn't really struggle to get through them at all. I don't have the attention span for higher level. Only been to 126. And that's fair. Like, nothing tests your attention span more than trying to stream 8 hours of a repeat for one level, and you're just doing the repeat over and over and over again without having anything in the background. It's great. Definitely glad I did that. 100% never doing it again though. So if anyone wants to see that, go watch the video on YouTube. But alright, I think I'm actually gonna call it there. It's a little under 4 hours, but that's fine. I am a bit tired. I'm not as tired as I usually am, but I don't want to use that as an excuse to make myself more tired, because then it defeats the purpose of not being tired. Last reminder, if you haven't done so, please follow me on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. It is free for you guys, but it greatly helps the channel. I think we did reach 90 followers yesterday, 2 days ago on Twitch, so that was awesome. I think we're pretty close to 140 on YouTube, which is also very nice. Thank you for the stream. No problem, Jesus. Hope you come back for the next stream too. Next stream will be the day after tomorrow. For me, it is Sunday at 4:30 p.m. Central Time. I'd have no idea what I'm gonna do. I really want to try. I want to try Terra. I'm gonna do some research. I want to see if I can find a private server to play because the official servers are down. So I don't know, or I'll forget and then I'll just play some more Fiesta because that's all I know how to do. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna go rewatch it. Yeah, have fun. I would suggest, if you're gonna watch the VOD, they are all on my YouTube channel because I stream live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So VOD watching is best on YouTube, and not just because VOD watching on Twitch does very little. But I'll see you on Sunday. Yeah, see ya. Now about Minecraft collab. Tried Dragon's Nest. Dragon's Nest is really cool too. Actually, I hadn't thought about that, but it's also extremely pay to win. I don't know about recently, but last time I tried Dragon's Nest, it was super pay to win. Like, it was still fun and it was still great, but it was very pay to win. Like, it got to the point where I was like, I don't know if I can keep playing this without spending some money. And at the time, I wasn't as eager to throw money at games. I don't know. I might give it a shot. But having multiple pay to win games is kind of rough. I don't know. We'll see. No hot top stream. Or actually, hold on. I got you. Look. This is just for you. Here you go. Here is the tub. Look, notice how it is tub shaped. And there's smoke coming out of it. It is a hot tub. You're welcome. Boom. Damn. I never played it, but I'm gonna try it. It's pretty cool. I actually do like Dragon's Nest a lot. I like the story and I like the characters, and the gameplay is pretty similar to Terra, so it is pretty cool. By the way, again, I came on stream because I was watching shorts and it came into the PC. Oh, my stream came onto your... showed up on your short stream? Nice. On your shorts feed, I guess. Try Ragnarok Online. Is that the side scroller? Ragnarok Online, I think that's 2D, right? It's not 3D, it's a 2D side scroller game? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't think I ever tried that game. Ragnarok. Dawn? Googling? Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok? No, that's something else. Oh, well, this is... Oof, that's third person view. I don't know about that. What do they even call this type of game? It's like the... I guess it is kind of... Is it a side scroller? I don't even know what you would call that. But I think it has like a fixed camera, right? I'm not a fan of that. I don't know if I'd try that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I came into short speed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Maple Story when? Isn't that also a side scroller? I don't like side scroll. I don't like side scrollers. I don't like top down. I like my games to be 3D, or if it is gonna be a side scroller or 2D, at least be like Nintendo, like Mario or something. Hear me out. ESO. I also don't really like very realistic looking games. Elder Scrolls Online is pretty realistic looking, isn't it? There's a reason why I like Fiesta. It's anime-like. And Terra was also a little anime-like. And Dragon's Nest is also a little anime-like. And Aeon is also a little anime-like. Oh gee. The name is isometric roguelike. Whatever that means. What you want to describe. Aura Kingdom is cool. I do like Aura Kingdom. But I haven't played it in a long time. Wasn't it dead? Didn't it die? I vaguely remember seeing it died. Or shut down or something. If it's still kicking, that's pretty cool though. It was interesting. I don't know. My main thing has always been that I never really... Because when I first played Fiesta, right, I had a lot of people to play with. And that's why I was able to get into it. But then, as I continued playing these types of games, the people that I used to play with stopped playing these types of games. So I no longer had people to play with. And so when I would try these games, they would be cool and all, but since I would be playing mostly alone, I lost interest. But I don't know, maybe if people join along, or if the community is still thriving, might give it a shot. Isometric roguelike is the way the camera is fixed, and the roguelike are the mechanics of the way the game operates. I see. What's your YouTube? It's ForgetLX. It's the same thing. So youtube.com/@ForgetLX. So the @ sign and then ForgetLX. Or if you just search in YouTube ForgetLX, it'll show up. People are AFK 24/7 in Aura Kingdom. Then why are you suggesting it? Oh yeah, Alexis Hot linked it. Congrats on the vault. Thank you. Apparently, I don't know who told me that this mount already existed, but apparently they were just blatantly lying, because I'm pretty sure it just released today. Well, the tradable version. Like the non-tradable version existed, but the tradable version just released today, and I spent several days trying to advertise everywhere I could find that I was looking for it until someone told me that it didn't exist yet, which is very annoying. I mean, I kind of figured, because I couldn't find the listing on Google. Usually if you Google something, even if it's not on sale right now, it'll show up, and I couldn't find the tradable version of this. I've never seen that mount. What is it? It is called Valtara Tram. Valtara? Will the tram be on time? Who knows? Nobody knows. It's like me in my stream. For real, for real. It's just like me. When you press spacebar, it says canceled. Except I guess this is the United States spelling, because I guess Europe spelling is canceled with 2 L's, which is how I spell it. I don't know why I spell it with the Europe spelling, but that's how I've always learned it. Oh, and it says it in Spanish too. How convenient. Cancelado. What? Don't read the name behind you. Oh. Jeez. These people, man. Oh, hold on. I got the perfect thing. Cancel. Cancel. Just canceling. It's cool. Finally, Gamigo does something good. Just canceling this person. Jeez. I'm telling ya, this is why I hide chat. People will be wild and cancel all the dancers here. Everyone canceled. It's kind of lame though, because now since it just released, everyone's gonna have the mount. Like even earlier, someone else had it at the same time as me. So it's not as special anymore. This person's just like, wee. Everyone canceled. No more fiesta for anyone. All canceled. This is too amusing. I'm way too amused by this. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend that the canceled isn't 99% of the reason why I bought this mount. Because like after looking at it, I kind of like the fish cart better, the one I had on Raftalia. But the canceled is just too good. It's a crime scene. Where'd you get the trolley? This mount is on sale today. Tradable. See what I'm talking about? I'm like always advertising for everyone, and no one pays me. I pay everyone instead. I paid, how much was this? This was like 27,000 SC. Like, I feel like they could have, you know, they could have spotted me give me a free mount and I'll advertise. That would have been fair, right? But no. And the sad part is I can't even control myself. So I was gonna buy it anyway. Although, to be fair, I did try looking into the vendors first to see if anyone else was selling it, at least in game, so I didn't have to waste my money on it. No more LT. Jeez, shoo them away. All right, well, I was supposed to end stream a while ago. But yeah, follow me, subscribe, please. Thank you. Next stream the day after tomorrow for 30 p.m. CST. Are we in daylight savings time? I have no idea. I think that's it. I could wait for the ads to finish. Is that evil? I don't know if that's evil. Let me think about it. Is it evil to wait for the advertisements to end before I end the stream? Now I know how those doctors felt when they were trying to squeeze every penny out of me with their random tests, telling me, they're like, oh, we're pretty sure you're not having a stroke, but just in case, let's spend some more money, get some more testing done. I feel weird ending before the ads end. You guys don't have to stay, but there's a timer and it's almost over. So I'm just gonna wait for the timer because I'm a weird person. I literally get like next to nothing from the ads, but I still like to see the number go up. It's like a game at this point. Although I always think it's hilarious. Like, I think it was Ryuji that was like, sorry, I had to watch 7 ads. I like watching ads. Ads are fun. When you rarely watch ads, it's kind of nice to see what's going on. What movies are happening. What restaurant deals are happening. Clip it. Clip what? I'm being wholesome today. This is perfectly wholesome. Can finally buff people. It's tiny, but I can do it now. Bro, that's the best feeling. Congrats on your buff. Being able to buff people the first time is the best feeling. I remember my first buff. Just run up to people, give them a newbie buff, make them angry with how newbie it is, and then run away. Good time. Alright, the ads are finished now. Have a good night, everyone. Hope you always all have a great rest of your day. Love you guys. Goodbye.